seems okay. Seems okay. Let's go.
When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever.
Remember that guy? First boss. Grand Staff. Ocean boat. All right. All the things that haven't happened yet.
Got no use for the past.
This is Odyssey. Updating gamer profile. Let's go. So I figured out you don't actually have to switch discs. You just have to tell it that you did. On the Xbox One anyway. Which is nice. Because it downloaded it as I put in the first disc. But the first disc has to be into play. That's the rule. Hold up, where am I? Oh, I guess yeah, I already did this stuff. So I'm going. Wait. Oh no. What's happened, Mac?
知ってんのか？
変なんだ。変な力が僕の中で動いてる。
Strange power.
これはね、東方部族の呪術。大丈夫だから。東方部族は森を敬い、恐れ、共存していた部族だよ。畏敬の念を高めていくうちに共鳴できるようになって特別な力を手に入れたんだ。
Gain special powers.
東方部族って500年前に攻めてきたってやつらだよな。
でもなんで僕に？
マックは東方部族の念が満ちた赤い森に憑依されちゃったよね。そのせいでマックの中に東方部族の力が宿ったんだよ。
Whoa.
あり
He absorbed it.
そんなことないよ。きっと役に立つさ。ありがたくもらっときな、マック。
いいなあ、マックばっかり。
ん
私も欲しいな。赤いのり、私にも取り付いてくんないかな。
We don't want to go through that again. Okay. Or do we? What's this? Shortcut back, I guess. Oh, yeah. It's nice that you had to run through the whole forest. So let's see if I missed anything over here. Did I? I don't think so. A yell point, save point. Right. We are deep into disc 2. Not deep into, or in the shallow end of disc 2. Oh, yeah. Sure. Wind, weak to fire. And oh, I got a mech now. Spirit magic. Nice. Nice. Wow. That increase is really good. Well, I think Jansen's magic got stronger. Clear encounter. Nice. time to use skill links. Slightly increases his GC on the front row. I think he wants to learn combo and counter first. She'll learn oh, yeah, this one. Excuse me. Seven. Right. Does still do nothing. Okay. Yeah. Seems like a boulder to push in there. Or something. Alright. Wow. That's gonna be good eventually. He's so close to level 17. Okay. Yeah, no shadowing. Okay, let's go. Oof. Got shadowed. players. Nice.
俺様最高
Southern Nomads. Okay. Is that on the circlet? Yeah. Oh. Menu process. Let's get that Knight's Code. Soon. Whoa, what are these? Not seen these yet. Element Earth. Wind. Fire's weak to water. Water's weak to Earth. Earth's weak to wind, yeah. Oh, good dodge. Also a really good dodge. Nice. Perfect. Ooh, power swing. I recommend Feather Touch. Power hit. Ooh. Oh no, Cook. I mean Mac. Just one down. This has a lot of health. 2 down. Mac did not get anything. You survived but one. I get it. Sure. In a couple levels for a mech. This is not the way I want to go. Ooh. Silver Kecleon. But it's water, so right? Water is weak to ground. Ground. The run. Nice. He's a chunky Pikmin. It's like on tread. It's a run game. Please don't run, don't run, don't run, don't run. Ah, I ran. Oh well, here you are. And here we are. How do we get those to not run away? It's kind of like a... to work in 6 hours? Oof. But work isn't Lost Odyssey. Alright. Man, I don't like slower. And that is delaying the inevitable. Not call this the bend, whatever. Nice.
負ける気がしないね。
Level 18. Means Kaim's getting some skills. Still has a learn combo. 15 out of 20. Okay. Oh. Man, this game is good. What'd I get? Crystal fragment? Nice. Oh, I missed this before. Kinda glad I went up here. Oh, very nice. Find my way back down to the dungeon, where I can grind and use the healing point, so I save items. Nice. Flare mine. Thing is dangerous now. Hit it with the flares. Nice. Only need one flare. One flare is all you need. Actually, does that say anything now? No. May as well have checked it out. Because Mac is here. Luckily everything's coming back to life due to a spirit mage like Mac being here. Neat, let's see if things are working. Back down we go. Indeed. Powerful Mac. Insta heal. Nice. Okay. Jam and ring. Oh yeah. So soon, one more. Same with that one. It's not gonna take too long. It's not gonna take too long, and then Mac is gonna gain more level. So it's doubly good. Yes. Oops. Flower. Fire is dangerous. Oh. Wait. Oops. All right. It'll paralyze soon. Wow. Healing meds, yeah. Let's give that to Zeph. And then, yeah. It's gonna turn to stone soon. I'm petrified. Nice.
揃いもんだぜ。
Just takes a few turns. Combo with Spirit Magic. Nice. Wall is 40. Wow. didn't realize it was such a crazy skill. Better check my formation after this too. Make sure Jens is in the back row, along with Mick. I mean, Cook. Oh yeah, they are. Nice. There's like no battles. What's a battle? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I said, what's that rattle? Exactly. Micro heat to take away less damage. Barricade. There we go. Level 19. Nice. Level 3 Spirit Magic. Nice. But nobody gets. Mac is catching up fast. Speed slower. Okay. Some time magic and 2 unknowns. Right? It's so cool, Cobra Frog. I just love this game. It's good. Flame sphere. Aqua. Perfect. Should use double attack. You made everything so cool. Let's see. But oops. Yo, anecdote. Thank you for the raid. Cheers. How goes today? Hope you had a good stream. Yo, right on. I'm likewise a fan. Hope you're doing all good. Oh yeah. Nice. You're playing Soul Worker? It's by the guy who created Final Fantasy. And then he moved away from Square, made his own studio, and this is the first game they made back in 2008. Oh, nice. Right on. Any good pulls? Yeah, this game is massive. It's 4 discs on the 360. I'm in the second disc now. Earth, so wind? Sounds right. Yeah, this game is great. Last 2 days, just got back into it with Motor and Jean. Nice. Jean. Oh yeah. Glad you got some good pulls. Let's go. Wind? Yeah, wind. It did look like a cookie. Oh, why didn't you dodge that? Oh wait, attack. Nice. Oh yeah. Wow. Good job, mech. Yeah, it's neat. This game has a skill system where you have characters who are immortals, and they can learn skills from your mortal characters. Just what I'm doing right now. Is he trying to learn Power Hit already? Yeah, okay, he's almost there. Combo or level 3 spirit? Let's go level 3 spirit first. So yeah, right now Kaim and Beth are my immortals. And the other 3 are immortals. So I'm trying to catch Smack up to everybody else's level. Because he has joined the party while also learning skills. Where'd Aqua go? Aqua. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Power Hit is learning. Now. Should learn counter. aqua. Really like, let's try getting rid of the bug in the back. Areas and low are capped, yeah. I'm just grinding skills here. Thank you though. Appreciate the tip. Basically, because there's like free healing. Okay. Nice. All flare. That's not nice. Yeah, this healing spell isn't here. Oh, I've already gone on. Found somewhere else to level. should have been attacking. Oops. Got him. Nice. So maybe anti-poison for counter. Yeah. Says I'm playing for like 50 hours, but I don't think so. I think it's been more like 25, maybe. Let's see this combo in action. Barricade and nice. Ooh. Dang. Flare and well, cast for one time. You mean the second hit? Wow. Right there. The solar bug. encounter. It's the learning power of it. Okay. Let's go. Nice. Yeah. Perfect. Hit him anyway. Nice.
負ける気がしないね。
Okay. Let's get a link. Close. And they both have a wall left. It's that wall, and then I'll just leave. And then I'll go to the next area. Oops. So actually, have time to just attack it. Jens is almost level 22. So we're almost level 22. Nice. Spells to learn. Okay. Let's see. Good dodge. It has like 1,000 HP. Nice. Oh, Mac no. Mac Daddy-o. So is that thing? I should have just had Mac guard. Oh well. Yeah. Nice. Kaboom. Max should definitely block this attack coming up. Wait, what's he doing? A little bit too long. Yeah, good block. Oh. They brought him back. Perfect. Nice. Level 2 is paramagic. That's good. So it's like 12 more SP. And then we're out of here. About 3 battles.
モテる男は辛いね。
So I get 4 a battle here. Ish. Wait. Power. Nice. Slower, but not that much slower. Okay, 2 more battles. Let's try wind. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Too early. Yeah.
負ける気はしないね。
Nice. Definitely one more battle. A 4 SP. I gotta fight the 10 extra battles to get wall. That'll just happen eventually. I thought I was gonna fight a battle.
大丈夫かな。
Oh, nice. Just an easy fight. Actually, man, when I first got to this dungeon, those guys were not easy. Absolutely not. They were wrecking me. Nice. No defense now. And that's it.
負ける気がしないね。
6 SP. Ooh. Cool. Let's get out of this dungeon. wonder if double hit actually keeps the property of your ring or not. Oh wow, freedom. Freedom from this Crimson Forest. Almost. Yeah. Nice. Wait. I attacked the wrong one. Wait. Nice. Oh yeah. So that's almost 22. We're almost 23. God recalls a memory locked deep within his heart. Guess we're not out of the woods yet. The dream has been revealed. This happened a long time ago. A small island which has since perished. They had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing, from last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes: the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one's person having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There was no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories. Sighs, the archaeologist, as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. So sad. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. Even while our ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Our country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. To gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But our country believed in pressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. Yike. It's odd, though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. I don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, sure this is your first time taking a research team over? And your first time going to the island? Yeah. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell you about this place. Some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while they're doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've even heard some killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. Just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spells for getting back safely. Kaim looks straight at her, not really taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure it'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you're singing, though, he adds, come along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. Get over here now, mister. The boatswain shouts at Kaim, who heads for a station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. It's not his first time coming to the island. He had been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together in a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving a loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kaim's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung about around the clock, the island's people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear, blue, dynamite sky. Left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kaim, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. Sorry about my stomach, excuse me. To think that such an island has been burned to the ground. Burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once, murdered one at a time. It's an absolute bloodbath. Kaim knows about the atrocities that accompany the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the women's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, the dead came to outnumber the living, and sobbing voices in song grew even fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders, who had been cornered in the island's northern tip, led into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even the small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command. They dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today it was an old man. Next day it was a young man. The day after they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. One day the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. The song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime, it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. Singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Time knows exactly what's happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up and inside themselves is now being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. But what they say is true, it's not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on the island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That's what Kyle has always done. Personality, thanks for the good luck. The elegy sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them, who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know exactly what happened. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It's no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way in is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch of the ship, she saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? Yes, I did. She said with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what he said to me. But I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. It's the first time he's encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc along the blue sky, releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, singling the dawn of the new age. Whew. Out we go. Rid of Numara. With that transition, that was sick. Legs heavy, mom spaghetti. No entry. Alright. Okay. How's it going today? We back. I should give it a lesson. All right. It's a ghost. It's a ghost town. Let's go find the weapon and armor shop. Buy some new stuff. Maybe. Is there a red dot here? Oh yeah, that's the point. But it looks like something's gonna happen in the town too. Anyway, I'm back to Numara. I think I'm actually at like 25 hours. I think the game was on standby for a long time. And I counted those up as hours. But yeah, 50 hours. 50 hours, disc 2. Oh, you know what? I haven't done the Zeke stuff from the kids. Same color. Put it right next to Gondola. You found my doll. Wow. Yoink. This looks like it could be the balloon. Yep. And then near the gondola, which means down here. Perfect. Oh, time to join the club. Oh, phew. Bingo. I guess that was too easy for you. Now you found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown up to join our club then. Here's your proof of membership. I found this in the trash can over there. Pretty cool, huh? Kellalon earrings. Oof. What are you doing peeping down? Yikes. Grants immunity to Kellalon. Oh, nice. Definitely gonna learn that. Now I gotta figure out how to get to the high places in the city. Don't reward you with. Here's the very first piece ever created. Life brooch. I guess I got 19 pieces of crystal fragment. HP max up one. Nice. Okay. There's definitely something going on here. I doesn't load so much. Can't ride a gondola. It's locked. Pretty sure I need a key. Doing haggle on the shops in the street. More people than usual here. Time to haggle. For another rare item. Serious look at the east. Where? Let's buy like 13 of these. 10 of these. We should have 10 of each. Sure, 17. Eight. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Administrative office. Okay. I'm crud. I'm the administrator. Yeah, I'm not. Wish I was. How do you get up on the roof? No, Nothing to see here. Except this ladder where you can get on the roof. I really want that treasure over there too. Ah. Perfect. Oh no, it's blocked off, I forgot. The big question is, how do I get on the other side of this? Without a gondola. That I don't know. Oh, it looks like maybe that's the palace. Yeah, let's see. How's it going? Good morning. You're making me out to be a fool. How do you know that I'm with General Yanis? I'm not criticizing you, son. I'd just rather you kept to one side of the street rather than standing pointlessly in the middle blocking the way. There's a fight going on, so I want to go some other way. The soldier's annoying one. The old guy ain't no saying either. Take a while. You're getting a cat. Oh, nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Banned goods. Let's check out the shady shop. What are you looking for? How do I become an irregular customer? What kind of cat are you getting? Or do you not know yet? You just know that you want one. I swear there was a weapon in our armor shop somewhere. Pizza cat. I like that choice. Oh, that's so cool. Let's save because I bought stuff. Yeah. Congrats. Oh. Memory. Should I read this? They're so long. Yeah. Yeah, let's read it. Portraitist of the dead. Eerie. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way she can begin a portrait as soon as the request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her mourning dress and shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case for their painting tools, and the other, the garment bag for her mourning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. Start as soon as possible before the base changes. Changes how, Kai asks. It's hard to say. There's a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it. When the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them. At least not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. When was the last time you had a cat? I remember you having a cat, but... Kaim and Rosa, right? Rosa's a professional portraitist of the dead. Sakaguchi did FF4 first. The custom of preserving death masks, now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with the plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of disputes. No, that'll be next year. We gotta do something for Summer of Sakaguchi too. I have heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her story without her detachment. Sorry, I had to read that over again to absorb it. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open up your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional, or the iris has to be swept up in the emotions of other people in the house. Kai responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories. That's all it has taken for Kai to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. The more respectable artist despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our own living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what gives rise to all the arts. Whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests he is merely saying the obvious in an obvious way. Kaim takes a sip of his rye whiskey. Rosa drinks from her rose-petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt, and whitewater birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa said with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Kaim gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however. In the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kaim's back. Till a few days ago, Kaim was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies, but he was unmoved by any of it. Such usefulness has long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Kaim has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s, and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Kaim nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional had been called means that the person's death is imminent. And so, there's a scene as the presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who's been at the bedside dares to approach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you might be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door, though he or she goes around to the back, shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear. The painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young, of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who had just crossed the border dividing life from death, one who was only moments before transited from this world to the other world. Spooky. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. And there's nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted away into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketch pad. See, she says, showing countless faces of the dead. This is 2 years' worth. Wild. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony. All without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from the faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body is cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparation for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. It's a painful smile Rosa adds. In the eyes of the family, though, it makes me a cold-hearted woman. Kyle turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it's the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished, the face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kyle looks closely at Rosa. My daughter, she says softly, but why? A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective towards the death of a stranger, not towards a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought a sudden end to the flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died. She said, I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hand and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out, no matter how much I wiped them. They simply couldn't work. Kyle turned his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. Guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work to leave behind, this would be it. The book is a blast on a steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Kyle closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence itself. Instead, such praise he feels could be a sign of disrespect for her work, Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and pairs Kyle once again. Really, though, you look like a member of my profession. gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. She responds with a strained smile of her own. You probably won't like me saying this either. Please call me if you need a purchase of the dead. I won't need one, Cam says. I have no family. Family? Well, then when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies, and up the garment bag for the morning clothes. Unfortunately, Cam will never need her services. He cannot go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges towards the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It'll be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains, the tower in the distance. These memory stories are so wild. He insulted me, didn't you? You called me a pig and a coward. Here to explain. I said none such thing. I'd be a lot more comfortable if you just weren't watching me. Oh, right. Why did I come back over here? Searching for the shop, I think. Let's see. Maybe it's in here. Oh, what pain. Come on, makeup, guys. Oh, shiny. Wait, did I check this bucket? Did not. 4 insect innards. Gross. How do I grab this? Oh. Blinding powder. Brave Little Boy Part 2. Singing out of town one day, the brave little boy was spotted by his friend, the little bird. Where are you going? Stress ahead and it's dangerous. Exactly what I need your help with. Could you go to the other side of the mountain and pick the monster on the head for me? Small, and you can do it while flying. The bird perched on the little boy's shoulder. Alright, and I'll help you. The boy and the bird climbed the mountain. The bones of the monster's victims were scattered across the mountainside. The monster's fearsome bellow grew louder and louder. Here I go, said the bird as it took off. The boy collected some sharp, pointy stones, put them in his pocket. As first the mountaintop, the boy saw the gigantic monster. He sat still and waited silently until outside the mountain. He saw the bird shoot down like an arrow and pick the monster's head with a sharp beak. Monster, surprised, turned around and tried to swallow the impertinent little bird. Just then the boy lunged at the monster's exposed tail, drove a sharp stone deep into the soft flesh of the beast. The monster flailed about in pain. The boy held onto his tail, refusing to let go. One by one, he plunged all the sharp stones from the pocket of the monster's tail, which proved to be too much for the mighty beast, and with a mighty thump, he fell to the ground. The brave little boy found the kidnapped princess and returned home to his mother. The brave little boy married the princess, and his bird friend was awarded all the bread crusts he could eat. They all lived happily ever after the end. Brave Little Boy Part 1. Once there was a brave little boy who was very brave, also very well behaved. His family loved him very much. In a nearby mountain, there was an evil monster who liked to cause trouble for the people in the town, eating their crops, kidnapping their children. He was strong, his fangs were sharp, and his body was covered with tough scales. None of the soldiers in the land were strong enough to defeat him. One day the brave little boy saw how distressed the townspeople were. As everyone crying, he asked his mother, "The evil monster kidnapped the princess," he answered. "Why was the princess kidnapped?" the boy asked. "The monster likes little children and beautiful princesses the most because their meat is soft and succulent," answered the mother. "Was anyone helping the princess?" the boy asked. Mother answered, "The soldiers tried to rescue, but they were all kidnapped by the monster." The monster was one of the strongest in the land, even when every soldier in the town banded together to fight him. He just opened his enormous mouth and swallowed them up all at once. "But mother," the boy explained, "doesn't he have any weakness?" "The monster has no scales on the tip of his tail," his mother said. "When you touch it, they say it pains him terribly. But the monster's crafty, and he never shows his tail to anyone. He always keeps his enemy in front of him. Hearing that from his idea, the brave little boy had a brilliant idea. You know what happens? Because I read the wrong one first. Yoink. Tenji. I knew it. Oh, hello. Yoink. A lot of stuff in here. I swear there was like a weapon and armor shop somewhere around here. What's this? Nope. That's the Snowman family's house. I guess not. Already got that. No weapon shop in town. Weird. Unless it was that one there in the corner. I just ran by. Nope. Shop. Nope. And that's the weird shop with the strange items. Wait, hold on. Let's go back. Can I go down the corridor now? Nope, still can't. Okay. I suppose I'm sure the neighborhood. This is all these soldiers milling about. Many spies, many eyes. Oh. There's something I gotta do here. Possibly stay at the inn. Maybe I gotta talk to the queen. Oh, here we go. Dalton.
ウーラのボクシャンじゃね
競技会だね。なんだろう。わざわざ世界に向けて発信するほどでもないだろうに。
最終決戦を惨劇に変えた小惑星の落下。多くの民がこの戦いで亡くなったこと、残機に耐えの思いであります。さらに、共和制に移行して後、評議会を導いてこられた偉大なるロクシアン議長閣下が今朝未明、急な病にて逝去されたことは皆さんご承知の通りであります。敬愛する閣下はボール高原における
ハンター、わかる？なんかロクシアンって人が死んじゃったとか。
私に王政府の必要を解かれておりました。閣下が亡くなられた今、私は亡き閣下の意志を継ぎ、ここに宣言するものであります。本日ただいまをもって共和制を廃し、評議会は解散とします。
あのボクシャン殿下にしちゃ随分と思い切ったことやらかすもんだ。
ガンガラの筋書きだよ。
It's Gangara.
ハンター、意味わかる？やめるんでしょ？なんか。
王位第一継承者として 第45代国王の座を賜るものとします。しかしながら、
ああ言っちゃったよ僕ちゃんってば。
あるのも事実。
It's back.
そこで経験豊かな魔導士ガンガラ閣下を補佐官に任命し、
Oof, that's a bad idea.
導くものであります。
Don't trust Gorgonzola.
陛下のご加盟謹んでお受けいたします。
Oof. That look.
ね
He hams it up.
補佐官っていや聞こえはいいけど。
ただの殺傷政治だね。
Don't listen to Gangara's lies.
皆さん、なぜ私がこのような決断を下さざるを得なかったのか、その証拠をお見せしましょう。
あれ？私だ。
What?
俺の声じゃねえか。
どういうことよ。
知るかよ。
ご覧のように武装強化を図っています。これが何を意味するかわかりますか？ヌマラもまたタントと同様に我が国に侵略の牙を向こうとしているのです。この非常時、我がウーラを守る軍隊はありません。
Uh-oh.
高原の小惑星落下でほぼ壊滅に追い込まれたからです。このような時こそ落下地中へのごとくウーラを勝利
Let's book it.
王の存在は不可欠というもの。
ヤンセン、あれは一体何なの？説明して。
だから知らねえって言ってるだろ。
操られたな。
俺がガンガラに？冗談じゃねえよ。俺は金で雇われただけだ。
ほーら、カタルに落ちた。
おうそうだよ。だけど俺が頼まれたのはあんたらの監視だ。
じゃああの黒真珠何よ。
だからそれはだな、あれだよ、その
タイム、こいつやばいよ。捨てた方がいいよ。
Let's throw him away.
それより先にこいつの始末だ。この会話だってガンガラに筒抜けかもしれないよ。
おいおいおいおいおい、ちょっと待てよ。
構わず
カイム。
奴に聞かせてやればいい。見せてやればいい。
ちょっと聞かねえのか、人の話を狙い。
俺たちが近づいていることに怯えるだろう。
おっかねえこと言うね。あいつ記憶取り戻しても疲れるやつだな。
Where'd I put that pearl? He had a memory pearl that he was instructed to throw at Kaim if he ever got his memories back a little bit. And said he used it on a guard. Oh man. How dare those dang Uran spies. I've seen those guys before.
あら？なんだ？
I stone him.
見たぞ、お前ら裏のスパイだろ。
スパイ？あたしら無関係だよ。スパイはこいつだよ。こいつ。
指さすんじゃねえ。
ウーラはヌマラに攻めてくるって言うじゃないか。お前らのせいだぞ。
And they were going to. Anyway, I can call this last. Seconded. I'll be checking those notes right now. Need for now come up with a plan. So I can't go that way. You can stay at the inn. It won't open. Not open for spies. Okay. Well, I guess we just run out. You believe me, right? We're totally spies. Out we go.
なんだ。
Oh, that was fast.
怪我はないか。
Uh-oh.
こりゃただの中傷じゃないね。
どうする。来るぜ。
クーク、マック、今のうちにこの煙に紛れて逃げろ。
嫌だよ。
行くんだ。お前たちがいては足手まといになる。
そんなのないよ。一緒にいる。行こう。マック。
俺たちなら大丈夫だ。
俺あんまり大丈夫じゃないんだけど。
あんたは黙ってな。
黙ってられるか。
See you later. Oh boy.
どうする。やっちまうか。
はい。
今ここで不用意に戦っては俺たちがウーラとヌマラ海戦の引き金になりかね。
He's got a point.
動くな。抵抗すれば容赦はしない。
捕まるってのか。俺もだよ。
戦いが解決の手段ではないと知らせるべきだ。
だったら女王の力がいるよ。
女王の力ね。ああ、それなら俺に任せて。
Me and the Queen are tight. Go way back.
投降するか。スパイめ。俺たちはスパイではない。しかるべき立場の者と話をしたい。
そう、しかるべき立場の者な。それなりの立場。
Oh, we're back.
スパイではないというなら、これはどういうことだ？
そうつるつる感性。
ただの旅人などと、よくも愚弄してくれたものや。
身分を偽ったことは
Extraordinary
知らず
events.
だが話を聞いてほしい。
聞いてやると、ウーラが何を企んでいるかをな。
あんたじゃ話になんないよ。女王様出してよ、女王様。
Throw you a birthday party. Oof. Hey, ouch, please.
誰に物を言ってる？
いきなりかよ。
He kind of deserves that.
なんだその目は。
閣下、そのものの目に何やら強い力を感じます。
この者がお前の目に異能を感じておる。
Unusual in her eye.
その目が何なのか暴いてやる。我が国の魔導士もなかなかの力の持ち主だ。
おそうい
Throw him
ま
off
し
a
ょう、
cliff.
閣下。
やれ。
Do it. Oh.
これは紛れもなく魔導力の
Crystal
結
Fit Magic
晶に
Energy.
よるもの。この者が見たものはスパイアイとでも言いましょうか。この光のレンズを通じて全て敵に転送され知るところになっていたはず。
Spy eyes. Crushed.
随分と手の込んだ真似をするスパイじゃないか。
ちょっと待ってって。俺は知らねえ。何にも知らねえ。
恐れながら将軍閣下、この者が知らぬ存ぜぬというのはおそらくまことかと。
何？
スパイライはこの者には感知されてはおりませなんだ。それは我が魔導で切り離した時の感触からわかります。とはいえ 私ごときではとてもできぬ高等魔道にございます。
お前の力をもってしても無理なのか。
よい。
なんやろう、俺を利用してやがったのか。
何よ今さら。
欲ボケじ絶対流す。
そんな暇はないぞスパイども。
Because you're dead.
殺せ。
Yep.
こうなっちまうのかよ。
話す相手に問題があったね。
やむを得ないか。
Time to fight. Spy eyes. That's so cool. Combo breaker. They have whetstones. Yeah. They're all front row. It's fine. Perfect. Oof. Okay. The essence gonna become the healer. Oops. Ouch. Nice. Koryoto. Perfect. Ouch. Wait. Primal combo. You shall use all shield. Nice. Oh, good experience. Absorb transfer. Nice. This guy again. Huh?
泥棒みたいだったけどね。
よくやってくれた。行くぞ。
はいよ。
Where are they going? Guard beasts. Oh. Heihachi, bliss. Yikes. I blame the beasts. Like I was like waiting patiently. Cubic music score 3. Oh. Yoink. Oh, all the way around. Oh yeah. Yeah, fleece them for all they're worth. That's right. Oh, locked off. Sorry, beasts, not today. It's your fault. Yeah. What are you doing? We're gonna get caught. See you, beast later. Oh. Yoink. We're gonna get caught. So says Jensen. Gotta go this way. I'm pretty good at avoiding the guards. Oh, hello. Power drink. Nice. Oh. That's where I came in those 4 from. I guess. Oh. Oops. Well, we got caught. What are those things? It's new. Grand Pression. Let's no element. Okay. Shadow. Perfect. Is that Ladius? Right. Jensen. Too late. One damage. Oh, it's dark. Bye-bye. Ouch. Oh, miss. I'm good. Quite a bunch of EXP. The mental stability one. Interesting. So, see you beast later. That's how we get the stuff. 6 generators. Poof, glad it didn't see me. That's all part of my plan. Oops, I touched them. Let's get rid of the magician first. It's probably trouble. Oh, through. I should get rid of the guard first. Oh, shield. Oh no. It's gotta use magic now. Well, maybe not. But maybe. Okay. Armor bullet. Strong looking. It melted. Oh, barricade. What a guy. Oh, comes out of MP. Perfect. Nice. Oh yeah. Good level up. Dude, what's the learning wall? Yep. Reduce interference with magic casting speed caused by enemy attacks. Allows the user to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. Ooh. That's kind of cool. B string, and then oh wait, nothing. Okay, counter and maybe oh. Okay. Yoink. Oh yeah, let's try and ring assembly. Daydream ring. Increase magic delay effect. Increases attack damage. Slightly increases attack damage. Occasionally causes sleep, terror, bone, paralysis, poison. Significant damage. Ooh. Need one of those one more carapace. That's cool. Okay. Yoink. Adept hearings. Yeah. Let's go. Yoink. Upper. Oh. And nope. I guess I gotta fight him. Oh man. Guess I can't leave from this battle. Front. They're all in front. Okay. Alright. Please. Hey, Zero. What is that guard? Ouch. Whoa, nice. Hey, at least last time. Nice. Poor pup. Combo. Sure. Mac doesn't attack all the time. Mac attack. Oh. So 22. Alright. And then mana herb. She probably needs 2. Probably needs 1. And Kai needs 1. Okay. I really didn't buy enough of those. Oops. I was good at dodging the doggos, but now I'm not. I blame the beasts. Wait. Card Pression. Yes. That's really close. Oh, good counter. Oh. No mech. That's a lot of damage. Zephyr and let's defend. Nice. Good. Bye-bye. Okay. Nice. Okay, I got that one. Just making sure. No chest over here. Nope. Yoink. Angel Spoon. Must be nothing. Oh. It's a jar here. Magic ceiling feathers. Nice. Oh, let's go down this way. Ooh. healing point and save. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the washroom. Yeah, save first. Sorry about that, I'm back. And Yamanva, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How's it going today? Okay, yeah, Max about to level, so I should go fight that doggo. A robo dog. Just finished doing a randomized seed, nice. No using attack command on Dragon Lord 2. Wild. So you had to use hurt more. Or what have you. Seven fairy waters, 2 hurt mores, nice. Right on. I was just thinking I need to get back into Dragon Warrior 7. But it's so daunting. Perfect. Nice. Ooh. Oh. Why do they always hit Mac? They always hit Mac. Nice. Yes. Oh. Oh, the wall. There. Nice. Now we are level 22. Kekleon. That means that... Oh, Kelon. Still learning wall. 14 left. Best not cross that line before I save. Okay, let's go. That looks like a bot. And that goes bye-bye. Oop. And they're in the queen's room. Of course. Probably. He's like, yeah. Text. I'm so tired. I thought I got rid of all the bots, but they're still here. I guess I only banned 400,000. Oh no.
Me.
ヤンセン、
どうかそのまま。
なぜ来たのです？
Yanson's such an idiot.
あなた方は？
私覚えてない。セスよ、セス・バルモア。あいつはカイマーラゴナ。私たちは仲間なんだよ。
仲間？それはどういうことなのですか？
おっと、大丈夫かい？
ここまでだな。か、とんだお騒がせ。このバカどもはすぐに片付けます。しばしお待ちを。
ほら！女王がどうなってもいいのか？
女王様。
貴様。
そこをどきな。余計なことしやがったら女王の命はないぜ。いくらお飾りでも女王は女王だもんな。もし女王に何かありゃあんたの責任だったら何も手出ししねえのが一番だってわかるよな。
悪党だね、本当。
出口が後ろにあります。
あ？
後ろに。
ヤンセン、そのまま下がれ。
おっと動くな。動くなよ。動くなよ。
This game is so wild. You can't go back there. Let's move on. Where the queen? La-di-da-da-da-da-da-do. Just casually walking out with the queen. No problem. After they thought we were spies. Totally spies. A girl found her dog. I think you're finding Moo. You can have this. How do they know you found Moo? Oh well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Hey, stop goofing around. They'll catch up to us. Jansen, please. Uh-oh. Oh yes, the boss fight that I knew was gonna happen. Mysterious perfume. What do I do? Cannon unit first, I guess. Let's attack the cannon unit first. Shield and tank is recharged. Hit the ceiling my MP. Oops. Tank hit. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Full cannon. Ouch. Okay. Attack all. Let's go barricade. Let's buff Kime. Oh. Double charge cannon. Uh-oh. That's the pain. Excuse me. Just sneezed really bad. Jansen. Right. Yikes. No cannon. Wait. Did I start the cannon unit? Oh. Go Jansen. We're pretty much recovered. Also attack the tank units and where? Okay. Nice. Ooh, nice. Oof. Let's go. A lot of Zephyr. Tank unit. Go along. Oh. I guess I'll just use Zephyr. Shadow. I'm your handicap because it looks lucky. Is it? No, I think it's maxed. It's fine. Cause they can't charge up anymore. It's pretty weak now. Oh yeah. True. You got me there. Let's just start the cannon first. Matter bomb. Cook. I think so, yeah. But Cook is a mage, so more squishy. Hey, Red. No, it's still lost. Weak. Oh. We're still looking for it. But that was really good. Full cannon. Cannon's gotta be destroyed soon. Okay, Shadow. Let's get it. There. Yeah. Combo. Ah, there goes the cannon. Real man does and head first. One. Just punches it. Punching a tank. Nice. Ow. Okay, pull wall. Soon. Tank is too magnificent strike, is it? Man, this guy just doesn't give up. Ooh, 3,000 gold. Nice. Level 3 black-white magic's gonna free up a slot. For a different skill. Oh. Huh? Alright. Just go back to bed, start the day over. Wait, what? just had to stop and give a smug look on the way back. Nice. And it's so good too.
待って。
さっきは悪かったな。
いいえ。
俺もあんな真似はしたくなかったんだけどよ。痛かったかい？ごめんよ。
いいんです。みんな無事だったのですから。
まあ、それと一つ感謝。俺たちを逃がしてくれて。
この子たちがいましたから。
あんたどうも変だね。マジボレ。
うるせえよ。
女王様、大丈夫ですか？クック、マック、どうしてあなたたちが？お母様はどうなさったのですか？
死んだ。
気を落とさないでください。私がついています。ありがとう、女王様。まだまだ泣き虫さんなのね、マックは。
これから変わっていくさ。
セス。先ほどあなたが話したこと、本当ですか？私たちが仲間とは。
ここじゃゆっくり話せないよ。町を離れないと。
どうする女王様？あんたこの前は自分は女王だから出られないなんて言ってたけどよ。
あなたたちと行きます。どうやらそうしなければならないようですね。
一緒に行ってくれるの
Nausicaa, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello.
待って。ヌマラからもガンガラからも割れてるんだよ、私ら。足がいるよ。
足？
港に行こう。私に考えがあるんだ。
We're gonna steal a ship. Sweet. She is a pirate. Composite magic. Sure. Some magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. Yeah. To cast composite magic, you must be able to use both the spells and composite. Use the spell book under magic to check the spells required for composite magic. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells on display. Only use composite magic spells for which you have the skill level. Okay. I guess tutorial time. Whoa. Plus flare, all flare. Shadow plus flare, all aqua, shadow plus aqua. And there's a lot of spells. Alright. And this game is massive, though of course it has spells. Thanks. Oh, cold fries, yum. I'm living the dream. 4 Xbox 360 discs, massive. The shipyard is up ahead. That's where the latest model is being built. Ooh. Hold on, you're the spy. Happened, do you know? Nope. Soldiers are somewhat jumpy. So it's got what's coming. Hold it, don't tell me you're Nope, that's not us. Oh yeah, save. Good idea. I don't know any at all. That's fine. I'm busy, business here get lost. Maybe I've just gone through. Ship these stone-headed soldiers are blocking the road. They can't go in. I'm going in. Let me get out of here. No need to be rude if it is an emergency. Oh, this tells you faster and faster. These things take time. It's already on the verge of finishing the speedboat. Speedboat. I like the sound of that. I kind of want to explore more. We're on luck. They're just starting the final adjustments, which means they'll be fitting the engine next. Oh, okay, we got business. Exactly, you gotta do what you gotta do.
おい、どうしたんだよ。
ちょっと。
Eh? Overnight technician
あ
bandit?
のエンジン、どこで手に入れた？
Where'd you get it?
ああ、これで、これはいつだったかな。浜にとてつもなくでっかい魚が打ち上げられたことがあってね、そいつの鼻の中から出てきたんだ。
Appreciated? Wow.
調べてみたらものすごい出力が出ることが分かったんですよ。それで修理して搭載することになったんです。
修理って直せたのか？
なんとか。あの快速艇はカカナ将軍の司令船として建造されたものでして、あとは搭載するだけです。
そう、ありがとう。
いいえ。
でっかい魚か。あの時の。
I think it's a pretty warm place, so probably not.
思い出すことがあるのか。
I think, if anything, Jensen's outfit seems like it's a little bit too warm for this place.
世話になったってのは魚にかエンジンにか
エンジンだよ。昔々海賊やってた頃の話。
Right, when she was a pirate.
セス海賊だったの？
うん、そう。
わあ。すごいかっこいい。
Pretty much.
え？私そういうのすっごい憧れで、海賊とか剣士とかかっこいい女の人って大好きで、昔からそういう本ばっかり読んでたんだ。だから本物の女海賊に会えるなんて感動で、つまり話がその弟子にしてほしいの。そうなんだ。
Apprentice pirate.
というわけでセス、マスターセス弟子にしてください。
Face plan. Always face palming. And Captain Cookie. Oh, Cookie. How do we get on the ship? Let's get on. And this is our ship now. Okay, open the floodgates.
エンジンの取り付けは完了したとカカナ将軍に伝えろ。試運転の時には呼べと言っておられたからな。
見ろ、誰かいる。
おーい皆さん、そろそろパーティーの時間ですよ。
Yourself, you little toads.
カカナ将軍に連絡しろ。急げ。はい。お前たちは何者だ。
皆さん、カカナ将軍様によろしくお伝えください。どうぞ。どこから手つけりゃいいんだこれ。
素人はどいてて。
Move out of the way now, sure.
行くよ。エンジン始動。
Oh yeah. We absolutely just joined the ship. Who cares about that wall? The cast will pay for it. Walls are made to be broken, exactly. The slant nose control tutorial. Slant nose and hands, you're able to traverse the wide open ocean. Left stick any direction, just slant nose in motion. Right stick to set the camera view. Some areas such as shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents are not navigatable. Press the right bumper to move the slant nose bridge. Return to sea navigation. Approach the cockpit controls, confirm you want to embark. Approach the shore as A. Land over here on the bottom right. Make world map. Menu appear. Click the right stick. It's closest landing point. Cool. To reboard slant nose, choose the landing point on the world map. And press A. Okay. And got it. Whoa. Oh, you can make a jump. That's sweet. What area is this? I think I just went back. Loading. Arthrosaurus.
あれを石にしたの女王様だよね。
そして町を守ったの。
へえ、あれをあんたが？
Oh.
おい、大丈夫かい？
ありがとう。心配かけてすみません。
どうした？
ミン。まさかお前。
I'm starting to remember.
いつもこうなるのです。王宮にいた頃もアサウルスを見ると苦しくなって。
ちょっと休んでな。無理に思い出そうとするとかえって苦しいもんだぜ。
はい。
さあほら、連れてって。
Handsome man.
なんだ、デレデレしちゃって。愛が生まれたの。はい。
What? 記憶の解放を意味してる。そうは思わないか。
Where's that fire weapon?
俺も記憶は戻らなかっただろう。ミンの記憶はいずれ必ず戻る。きっかけさえあればいいんだ。
This thing goes bird. Where am I? Yeah, that seems right. Queen's an immortal. She's 1,000 years old. I'll go to that flashing point over there. Where are we? The northern coast of Nimara. Oh. I guess this. I don't know. Nimara Atoll, sure. Excuse me. Okay.
サクサク行くぜ。
Silver Kecleons. Disc 2. Somebody Overmock. Morning. All water, so earth magic, right. Disc 2 indeed. I had no chance. No chance for what? Oh, maybe. And nope.
俺様最高。
How do you beat a Silver Kecleon? I mean, very high levels are still hard to hit. Cast gamble on them. Oh. Definitely want the farm Calalons, but I haven't gamble yet. I'll never get it later. Oh, I'm just exploring the area anyway. Yoink. Regenerate. Calalons. Nope, they're gone. I definitely need gamble. Oh yeah, these things. Bye. Spirit band. Nice. McCallum. That evasion, wow. If only Mac could hit them. Okay. Is there any more treasures? Let's take a look. That's fine. That's why the save point. Wait, Earth. Dodge. Weird. Is there anything actually up here? No. Okay. Let's go. Mainly just Calibon's here. Yep, they're gone. Yeah, I think I got everything here. Alrighty, take care. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you later. And it was really tough. Couldn't kill a single cow alone, darn. Check out this island. I guess I can't. Maybe not. Yank.
ダメだ、引き返せ。本当にバラバラになっちまうだろうが。
Yep, not going there. Not yet anyway. That's huge. Let's go to that flashing point over there. Definitely looks like a to-go-to area. That engine sounds fierce. We gotta drift around here. Oh. Perfect. Didn't look like an area we could land, but we did it. Southernmost Cape. Ooh.
おお陸だ大地だもう沈没の心配はねえぞ
Oof.
ええじゃねえか急に何すんだい
スラントノーズは沈まないよ。キャプテンのエンジン積んでんだぞ。
黙って聞いてる生意気なことばっかり抜かしやがって海賊の流儀っても教えてやる覚悟しな
それで流儀とはい
やそのなんていうかこの言葉のあやでしてあおじい様お孫さんの海賊デビューの折にはぜひご連絡を
What a kick.
何を言われているのか
つまりはクックちゃんがとってもいい子ってことですよいやほんと
嘘さクック蹴飛ばしたら痛いよ
だってこいつキャプテンに失礼なんだよ。ね、キャプテン。キャプテン
She's just like, whatever.
生徒
Sad. Is this her ship or her engine? Her dream's been revealed. Oh, wondrous beast, Anya. Proud descendant of the White-Winged clan, you alone are my irreplaceable companion. Would anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I? Bound together by a single thread, the gossamer thread we know as loneliness. Aniera, I owed my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstances. It's an irrevocable burden. I will not die, I cannot die, and therefore my life is not yet for you to save. Oh, Aniera, what you saved, I now see. It's not my life, but my heart. Back then, long, long centuries ago, I was a pirate. I was a pirate, the only woman pirate on the open seas. Seth Belmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling. His voice of the deepest admiration. Some even called me the righteous buccaneer. Nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships, the wealthy board of pleasure cruises. We'd put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little bit, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's den of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law. I hated even more those who fell under the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I was enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death, and aging no doll is human, because I will neither age nor die. Infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I was by the ship, that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto the deck with a shout. I am South Belmore. I'd be good, hand over your money and valuables. Then taking the booty we had stashed, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life hurtling with freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous Buccaneer. What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? About pirate bitch. Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but as you so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called the Righteous Buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, still I would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me. It was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates. But I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. The way I wanted to live. I wouldn't or shouldn't have let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once, but that's all it took. No amount of carelessness to let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. Keep mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me. They knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me for the next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game. It would never happen. So I said, hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day. We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons, surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I got sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, beat me with the chain. Would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose. And get it over with. And laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with, said the leader. Too bad for you, Seth. This punishment is not the kind that be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay you to the end. Stay with you to the end? Yeah, to have another man. I'm like a monster like you. We humans don't have all the time in the world. Okay, men, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. And the two others grabbed my arms from the sides. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could barely contain themselves. Yikes. Just what you need, I said. It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. I'll never come back to this island again. And even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place on any sea lanes. No fishing boats even. Right about now, we might have gone off looking for the wrong island. You're the only one who know we brought you here. Even our crews know where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. You can't move a muscle, you can't even die. By yourself for the rest of eternity. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards, I screamed, don't run off like that, don't do this to me. The response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. It finally ran out of oil and went dark. It would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with a rage for the men. But when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. eternity, this world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not. Solitude. It's always alone, or more precisely, always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feelings matched mine perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another. In the end, I would always have to lose them. You know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death. Yourself are on the road to of endless life. But in your case, Niera, you do have some idea. As I watched the lamp in the cave went out, a world of darkness spread out before me, and there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting eternally without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because I want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone, somewhere, who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. It's not to say I wept. There's no way the immortal woman pirate Seth and Dalmor would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness. That's all it was, and then I noticed, oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that's all it was. The hours passed. Or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. All there was left to me to do was stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, keep believing and running away. What was the purpose of my living in this world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right. Unable either to age or die, perhaps I was some kind of monster. Why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I never know the answer to the end of my never-ending life. Frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling. Or without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that's when it happened. In Yara, that's when he first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness. From light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you too trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is it? In the light, a flash of white wings, and with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare. For an instant, they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut, staring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure white glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. Well, you were in Yara. Yours was not a florid beauty, and I was subtly different. Beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you said. When I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued. I've been looking for someone like you for a very long time. He spoke slowly, majestically. One mortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from solitude, make our way together. Said her eyes locked on mine. Escape from the solitude, the words continued ringing in my ears. But I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were. Could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe? Who are you, I asked. I am an era of the White Wing Clan. White Wing Clan. I'd heard the name before. The White Wing Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that become extinct in the past. I've heard the White Wing Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline, the only survivor. Indeed, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude. At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true. This is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded these words of mine in silence. But then you said I was in a prison too until just now. I'm sure it's true. To be the only living survivor, I spent far too long a time alone. What you mean? In legend, members of the White Wing Clan live to live 1,000 years. Even if you were to live on for several centuries, as a sole survivor, you can never meet a female member of the clan. the White Wing to make children with her, claiming will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said. Need someone to make her way with me. Need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, "Oh, power woman, are you not of the same mind and not in agreement?" But then I made a point of smiling and said casually as I could, "In other words, you're lonely." Your beautiful face softened, and you said with some embarrassment, "I wonder." According to the legends as I have heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment. You said solitude has its limits. And that did it. I decided to trust you then and there. If that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. Company. Alright, a companion, exactly. Glad I'll team up with you. Then in all hesitation, just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas, I cried. Isn't that what makes our way together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath, chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast in era, proud descendant of the White Wing clan. This is how you and I first met. 900 years since then, we reached upon the open seas more wildly than I ever read before. Alright. My name is Ezra. When I sit at the prow of a pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. Became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family, and...
Captain.
Morning. How's it going today?
泣いてる。
昔のことを思い出してたんだ。
海賊だった頃のこと？泣いちゃうようなことなの？
ずっと海賊だったんだよ。泣いちゃったのはものすごく悔しいことがあったから。
I regret getting captured, but in the cave. Guess Tulska Village is where we go. Great stream last night. Only about half an hour passed. Oh, nice. GG. The silver Callalon. High-spirited Kyrant. What? You haven't changed a bit. And don't go to see it. Oh, kind of nice to have your... Things haven't changed a bit around here, don't you think? Yeah. Especially climbing up here. Oh, that's great. Nice. We are into the second disc. Alright, the Gotsa's military has been coming to this village to trap new recruits. You know, I had some serious trouble believing you actually lived here once before. The cave was sealed off by a ghastly sorceress. She had known the whole time to be a monster. Oh yeah, when I beat Mac. Poor Mac. Welcome house on the cliffside on the Northern Cape. Where you and Sarah lived. It's still there, you know. Well, Grandpa told you a lot about you. So keep safe. He did. Magic power locator. We're way up high. Glowing point on the navigation map. Okay. Nope, I got it. And now I go up here. Oh, there's definitely a treasure. Examine. Weird. Where's that treasure? In my fair share of battles one day, I was swinging my sword at someone. I suddenly thought, man, she could have been a baker. No idea how a thought like that came to me, but ever since that battle, I quit the army. I've been baking bread ever since. Another memory. Right, there's more. The hero was home from the war. He performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced the rank of general, made a triumphal return to the village of his birth. The hero. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. Grown-ups were treated to drinks, beginning in the afternoon. The children received sweet confections. The cattle and sheep in the pastures supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion, or welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. A general, you're the pride of our village. Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I'm sure our ancestors are overjoyed as well. The throng crowded into the village square, burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released by the army the other day, in general, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. A nervous roar shook the square. Come to think of it, the population of the village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages worth of your own. How fortunate for us that you were not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior for caliber on the other side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. A few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier a long way from growing a beard. General, you're truly a savior of the army and, indeed, of our entire nation. I understand you'll be leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you'll thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's #1 entertainer bounded on the stage in the most comical way he could manage. Dear General, he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees. Oh, hear my plea. The general looked at him uncertainly. Is there any possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side for only a moment? Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hands again. He cried, "My gratitude knows no bounds." Beginning to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage, and he held the weapon aloft. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the heights in a single bound. He hacked 18 of our enemies into teeny tiny bits. The audience cheered wildly, and the man, with exaggerated movements and commentary, swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself, but his strategic prowess was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but, in the end, killed his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This too was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers. Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down. Flip the sword back, 3 men down. 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder. 5th man's head goes flying. Oof. 3 at once. 6, 7, 8 men. What a bother. Screw you like this. Man throws the sword through 3 imaginary opponents. The crowd went wild. The general, too, broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again. I'm sure you can understand how I felt at the time, sitting up there on that stage. The old general says to Kime before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white. So distant are the passive men he is recounting. Kime nods in silence. The general continues, as if mulling over every word. The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. I'm sure the villagers meant well. They just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course. They weren't being the least bit malicious. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. Couldn't stand it after a while. Hacking 18 men to bits, the deeds of a hero were related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swings the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives in the battlefield. The agonized expressions on their faces, the curse in their eyes, they stared into nothingness. But that's all right too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything but the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kime says nothing in reply, but either affirming or negating the old general's words. He stares vaguely at the general's troops. What'd you say your name is, Kime? I suppose you killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. There's no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, and the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kime was ready to leave without answering if the old man asked him such a question. But the general inquires no further into Kime's background. Instead, there's a sense of relief, and a smile he bestows on the sight of Kime resting his horse at the pass. I was 16 the first time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to the other, until I made it all the way to general. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved in your memory. I had terrible nightmares. Try as I might, I could never seem to wash the stench of the blood that splashed on my face and hands. That was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad once I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. Yike. The general paused for a moment to think about his story, then went on. After a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart just get used to it. That's what people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on. Forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you now too, Kime, isn't it so? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond glance towards the resting troops, then slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain. He says, So that's what it was like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph. For the final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage. And now, in honor of our hero, the children were sent to the general a floral wreath more marvelous than the greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. The children put the wreath on his neck. The general favored them with a warm smile. Just not a smile from the hurt they had managed since climbing on the stage. And finally, as a special treat for the general, and galloping from one battlefield to the next, far from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition, spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a boy barely old enough to go to school unfolded his composition and, gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard. First thing I read about one of the nicest things that happened to me at my house. We have a pasture with 1,000 sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back. With a handful of straw while she was having the baby, it makes the cow warm up so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. Just a tiny baby. It could already stand on its own legs. The baby, wow. Take care of this baby till it gets big. Dear little calf, hurry and grow up, okay? The general had tears in his eyes. And now I'm gonna write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. It was my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad. I was smiling when I was around. She held her hand when she died. Washed her face the whole time. Because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore. And I wanted to remember her even if I grew up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. And you looking down at me from the sky, Grandma. I'll never forgive you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left his village and headed for the town where the army headquarters were located. There he wrote a long letter to the king. He gave a sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This is as big a surprise to me as it was to anybody. When I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me, what makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world, and each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. It was all overnight. I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. Oh. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, "So are you going to mock me as a coward, run away from the battlefield, or blame me for being a deserter to his own patriotism?" Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. Neither, he says. Soldier, you made the wrong decision, but as a human being, you made the right one. The general strokes his white beard and says, "My habit has changed too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard while I'm embarrassed." The two men look at each other and smile. Okay, back to work. Just the general standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops. "Alright, men, it's all downhill from here. Let's go. Let's push to get back to the village for sunset." The troops under the general's command consisted of 30 sheep, one of whom was likely to take a person's life. "Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into battle at some point?" "I don't really know," he replies. "I'm content with herding sheep for now," the general says. "I have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could listen for you." This parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking the sheep animal along after him in uniform ranks. Standing at attention, the general raises his right arm, groups on, forward march. The command he at once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. Treasure hunt information. So that old sorceress faces a massive clear monster. Her little woman. I'm pretty scared of that old sorceress. I don't think she's any kind of monster. Calawan's a guardian of the spirit village. Her will protect me. throw these out of the village. You put some wood. It's dangerous out there. Okay. Ah, here we go. Back to keeping up with the stir. Yeah. Where are we? Healing tonic. Nice. Excuse me. Back home, where you've been all this time. I just came back to ransack the place. Let's eat. Cat. And out I go. Sorceress. All the people come. Everyone we gotta visit her. It's good that my brother's not home. In trouble. Probably. Oh, nice. Upon. Yeah, I see, man. Not bad, thanks. Yourself. Oh well, thanks for visiting out this place. It's a fancy up the call name. Shh, quiet down. The mischief is till you. Oh, what are they doing? Truth is, we definitely got an army. I zipped off my roof. Fixing it dismissed me as an ineligible battle. I'm glad you're not going to war. I feel myself. Another memory. I don't know if I can read this one. My voice is almost gone. I'm gonna watch it later. The Bread of Grand Makoto. Yeah, I played it when it came out, like in 2008. It's great. It's really nice. House on the close side of the Northern Cape. Sarah lives there. Yeah. It's sad though. It's an Xbox 360 exclusive actually. Seed. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside without traversing the cave. Interesting. Yeah. Possibly. Yeah, Sakaguchi made 2 big RPGs for 360. This and Blue Dragon. I'll be playing Blue Dragon next year. Time. It's a long voyage, I'm sure you're tired. Call it a day here. Sure.
ごっつぁんには私から話を通します。会ったことはありませんが、非常に老練で話のわかる方だとか。きっと鳥海流を越える船を借り受けられるはずですわ。
Oh, hypercurrents, right. Really can get past those.
やっと人が追いついたってもんだ。
私の話聞いてます？
いや、まあいいじゃない。こんなところで固い話はさ。それより飲めないってのは本当なの？
ええ。
だってあんた女王様だろ。パーティーやらなんやらでそのワイン飲んだりシャンパン飲んだりしねえの？
しません。へ
え、意外だね。まあでもまあ飲んでみなって。楽しくなるんだから。本当。大丈夫、毒じゃないんだから。アルコールが頭に回って記憶が戻るかもしれないぞ。
そういうものですか？
まあ飲めばわかる。さあ、乾杯。
You're talking to Jensen here.
こんないいやつだけじゃダメか？
いえ、初めての味覚で戸惑っているだけです。
いや、なんなら無理しなくても。
いいえ、私だって早く記憶を取り戻したいのです。飲めないなどとは言っておられませんわ。
That's a really bad idea. Oh no.
大丈夫か？
とてもほっこりしてきました。ヤンセンの言う通り、頭もふわーっと。
おい。
She is out cold.
かわいい寝顔。
こら
おお、びっくりした。
あんた何やってんだよ。
いや、何ってそりゃこれからのことを真面目に語ってたんだよ。
これから？
つまりそのあれだよ。ゴッツァに話つけてたな。船を借りるって話。なんだってほら、ゴッツァは魔導産業革命が一番進んでるから、すげえ船が手に入るんじゃないかってみたいなことを真面目に。
Good morning, Cecil. How's it going?
一応信じてやるけど、ミンに変な真似したらただじゃおかないからね。
わかってます。俺なりに気使ってんだぜ、これでも。
She is passed out drunk. She had too much of the juice. Aquarium. Nice. The worst part about being drunk? I don't know. Ask a glass of water. Me doing isn't so bad. Unless it's like way too drunk, which is not cool. Oh, I see. Just for the well-being of our village savior. I saved the village. Just grab this photo. That's a weird Kellalon. Great to see your time. Everyone's slighted, huh? Shouldn't Sarah be with you? Cleaning right now. I'm also cleaning out these shelves. Or I mean, cupboards. All clear. I mean, all clean. You're all nice. That'll be good. Sorceress on the cape. I might become old. Oof. Same. Oh no.
いやー、カイム、本当に戻ってきたんだな。
懐かしいな。子供の頃の面影があるぞ。
いやよしてくれよ。もうすっかりおっさんよ。
そうは言うけどさ、なんかいい年の取り方してるじゃない。私タイプかも。
Alrighty, cool. I'm gonna be going to sleep pretty soon. I gotta fix my schedule. Good luck with your errands.
さあ、店のおごりだ。飲んでくれ。
気が利くね。じゃあ遠慮なく。
あんたがこの村を飢饉から救ってくれた時、
Only 7, wow.
あんたのことをはっきり覚えてる。あの頃、村の子供たちの間であんたはヒーローだったんだぜ。
そんなこともあったな。なあマスター、俺たちはゴッツァに行きたいんだが。
ゴッツァ？
ああ、無理無理。暗黒洞窟を抜けなきゃゴッツァには行けねえな。
Black Cave。
封印されているそうだが、年老いた魔導士がやったそうだ。
何もビビることはねえさ。俺たちで封印をぶっ飛ばしちゃするだろ。
We'll bust our way through.
簡単にはいかないんだ。今まで腕自慢、魔導力自慢の連中がみんな挑んでみたけど、びくともしねえ。どうやらあの封印を解けるのはあのじいさんだけみたいだぜ。相当な魔導力の持ち主だよ。
面倒なことになったな。なあ、カイム。
もっと面倒があるんだ。
Oh, there's more trouble.
お前さんが昔サラと住んでたあのうちな、じいさんがいつの間にか住み着いちまってるんだ。
Sorceress moved
あ
in.
の家か。
へえ。それじゃあ勝手に？
あんたとサラがいなくなってから、俺たちはいつあんたらが帰ってきてもいいようにあのうちを開けておいたんだ。
That's nice of them.
すまなかったな。今じゃあのうちじいさんのせいでぐちゃぐちゃだぜ。
構わんさ。探す手間が省ける。
そういう考えもあるか。
True.
家を取られたんだから追い出しに行かないとね。
あんたなら大丈夫だと思うが、まあ気をつけてくれよ。
そんじゃ一暴れしてこようぜ。
I'm sort of scared, to be honest.
あんた、ミンをこのままにはしておけないでしょ。
On one hand, it's good to get back to work, but then on the other, it's like, well, I don't think the COVID situation's really improved. It's gotten worse. Domino's Pizza speedrun. I can't eat a whole pizza anymore. Pay my respects to Kellan. Kellan minigame. Three slices, I Acura Blaze, thank you for the raid. Yeah, I can eat 4 to 6 maybe. That's the most now. Raid hype, indeed. Welcome, welcome. It's a reward for piety. See what I missed and how many centuries you visit. That's 1, 2, there's 3. Pretty sure there was one up here. Oh, there's 3. Even better. Look. There's 16. Wow. Alright. Hmm. 8. 9. 10. 'Who's this guy? 11. Ready? Wait. It's not up there, it's down here. 12. Come back to that one. Team. place it on the bar. Oh yeah. 14. I did those fountains. Okay. Oh, they moved. Awesome. Is there 2 in here? Hmm? Well, it's not home. Where'd he go? Also, where are the kettle ones in here? I guess maybe there isn't. No. One on the bookshelf. Oh. I didn't see it. And where was the last one? Nice. This guy actually has weapons. Quarterstaff. Nice. Just buy one of each. Beast horn. Grapefruit. Yeah. chest here and get. I don't see a color one in here. And just the one at the top there. Let's equip. Ooh. Wait. I think so. Should be another color one somewhere. Well, let's try again. Right. Where's the Kellogg lady? Or I guess I can't play again. My pretty Kellogg. Yeah, I guess not. I guess one time only. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here. Because I am sleepy. Thanks. It's just there's like... There's been like over 1,300 new cases a day here. Yeah, Sever. Going back to work now seems kind of over 1,300. Yeah. Needless to say, I haven't been going outside at all. And, that's with 70% of the population vaccinated here in my province. I'm in Canada, in Alberta. Which is like the worst province for COVID in Canada right now. Yeah. It has. But I think that's it for me tonight. Even Iceland as well, yeah. Sure, stay safe, stay healthy. Well, thank you all for hanging out, and see you guys for more of this tonight. Alright, you guys take care. Thanks. Have a good one.